Little
Pecco
did you,
Pecco.
Pecco Pecco, and
Pecco Pecco,
little,
Goofy Goovers.
little, little did you know, the Bean Child went on to grow up and become Judge Holden.
I should not have been drinking soda. You damn near killed me. You damn near made carbonated water go out my nose.
Look at that face. Who's to say you're not gonna go on and become the fucking human embodiment of the horrors of in Manifest Destiny?
It's time I told you my real name. It's time I told you my real name, kid. What is it, Judge? Bean.
Judge Bean.
I am the Beans.
I am the Bean.
Uh. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Uh, welcome back to more Death Stranding 2. Forgive me.
Heck.
I'm at the tail end of my cold, so unfortunately, that's still affecting me. But so when we last left off, we did some stuff for the Motherhood, learned a little bit about the Doctor. Oh, also we found that bastard Higgs, and a mysterious red samurai said, "Nuh-uh, I'm gonna take your arm and your legs, bitch." And meanwhile, Sam, as we start every stream with this fucking smile, is slowly losing his mind and becoming the Bean Child. But anyway, we had some lost cargo that we needed to deliver to a location. Now, originally I was actually gonna save beforehand and see who the fuck this is, but that would be denying the audience my reaction to whoever this is. So, let's see who the pioneer is. In before it's Tom Kenny.
Alright, that guy, doing these quite similar to what's
Pioneers used to ride these babies for miles.
This is that shit I lost the other day. Hang on a tick while I check it out. You found this? You seriously found this shit? Man, this is like the greatest day ever. Thanks. No, I like you, dude. Maybe fair, and I'm not just saying that. Right, but I like you even more. Sorry, the extra work. Cupid. This part of that trailblazing concept I think so much about.
Alright, let's see who you are. Also, I hope you'll forgive me for making this observation a little bit too late into the week, but yeah, who knew a diet of pizza and soda was not good for you?
No shit.
You have a baby face. Deployable shield, an extendable shield blocking frontal attacks, although mainly used defensively, can be wielded to attack enemies from the front by pressing circle to inflict non-lethal damage, potentially knocking them out. The shield can be deployed and used as barricade. Adds additional instances of already existing. Adds additional instances to already existing feature, boosting its efficiency. What?
So this is that Carl network folks were raving about. On the Pioneer, by the way. Yeah, I traveled the world like my father and his father and so on. Gotta say, I didn't think network stuff could hold a candle to anything in the real world. But like you could use this thing to research past events and whatnot, right? Maybe even the Void tore shit up around here back in the day. Oh, shit! One of my grandfather's favorite gadgets with you. Call it a thank you gift or whatever. It's a deployable shield. This isn't the safest place. You know what I mean? Wind up in a firefight, you learn to appreciate its value real quick. Why not take it for a spin sometime? It's a shield you can deploy in a flash just holding it at the ready. Talk about an angle that tells the whole story. Am I right? Joe, perfect for defending against frontal attacks. If you just want to stick it in the ground, help. You can do that too. Without strategy, use it as a cover and pop out to take shots. I guess you already know how to use a shield, yeah? Anyway, with this little baby backing you up, power through a fight and take minimal damage. Or make it breakthrough if you need to. Makes life much easier. Guaranteed. You won't know how you got by without it. For real.
Slowly but surely, Sam's becoming every goddamn comic book hero.
Of course
I got I got Robin's fucking core staff. I've got a fucking batarang. Got a shield.
On the generation.
And I'm the Punisher.
Actually. Spike all. I was born into it. My family's been traveling the world since my grandfather's time. Searching for stuff no one had ever seen before. But then dramatic twist. Cause of the Death Stranding, we dramatically reduced the scope of our journeys of discovery. And then another dramatic twist. The expansion of the chiral network across Australia has a chance of making a brand new plague gate appear. Or so I've heard. And if it does appear, we can travel to another continent. Meaning this network just allow me to carry on my family's globe-trotting legacy. Yeah. There's this massive crater just over to the west. Was made by a void, of course. The same one that took out Northmore in the blink of an eye. I don't know the details, but word is that people saw an or some shit. Like right before the void out, this huge shadow fell over everything. Sounds pretty weird, doesn't it? That's why everyone's convinced this void out is from all the others. And if we could figure out what the deal was, it might help us avoid a repeat someday. Worth looking into at least. Just want to say again that I appreciate you. All right. Back to it. Oh, I mean, wait just a sec. Sorry. I forgot to mention that I've got some cool shit here that I found, as well as a couple of rare gizmos that my grandfather left me. Show back again if you're interested. Good luck with the deliveries, dude.
Order completed. Well done.
I had a really stupid idea that just fucking popped into my head.
What's that?
Hold on, what? Strategy RPG series. Colloquially known as Porter Wars, the video game depicts a fierce conflict between the rival delivery organization, which gang supporters has got what it takes to survive.
That sounds interesting.
The concept that just made me fucking laugh a moment ago. You think if you bring up the concept of rubber bullets to the Punisher, you think his brain implodes? I think I have said this, but like if I could actually get, a game emulated to run the best it could, so I could stream it, it would definitely be the Punisher game. Believe it or not, there was once a time where Volition was probably really good. They were.
Yeah.
Yeah, the grapple kind of lost the grapple wasn't as good as the second one, but I think it's for good reason because
I don't know. Did I ever share my Saints Row
you
hot take?
like all the parkour, which is kind of like I mean it's
That
fun, but it's
I
the
honestly don't like 4.
parkour is hard.
Well, let me be more precise. I think 4 is good, but the problem is that it's one of those games where, unlike Saints Row the Third, where upon multiple playthroughs of doing different voices, there's tiny little tidbits that are different that give you enough of a reason to do multiple playthroughs. Saints Row 4, just like everyone says the exact same line of dialogue. With that said, I still at some point want to go around doing Saints Row the Third and 4 for a stream.
How are you
My
gonna play
question is,
that, by the way? On what are you gonna play that on? Who's worthy enough?
I mean, I was honestly thinking about doing 3 on PC, but the problem is that I've got some mods on there that are not really suitable for families.
Flappy giblets.
Subscribe to your mom's OnlyFans.
OnlyFans. I spend $5 a month to give pictures of her flappy giblets, and I spend another $10 to chat with her on the AI chat program. It feels great.
I don't wanna pay for anything. Clothes and food and drugs for free. If it was 1970, I'd have a job in the factory.
I am a man that's made of me. You're on the internet looking at feet. I hate almost everything that I see, and I just want to disappear.
Oh yeah, also not gonna lie, I booted up Death Stranding 2, and well, let's just say, so a little bit of an interesting thing, I guess. Through some people can find you through the chiral network, and some other players can kind of, send stuff your way. Discovered one that I just kind of did not expect to see.
And that was?
I would say their name, but not really a good idea to.
One of those kinds.
I mean, I didn't expect it, but hey, thanks for the support. I will text you.
Okay.
Hello and welcome, friend. Sit tight while I check your orders. A nice, pristine delivery. Seems you've done it again. Your constant support hasn't gone unnoticed, Sam. You're a true friend.
Air, my precious air.
Order completed. Well done.
You cut out midway through that.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that.
Yeah, I did it.
I did that. And I did that shit intentional.
Hello, Sam. Charlie here. This next order requires you to retrieve a piece of cargo. Said cargo is located somewhere within this armed survivalist base and is a distressingly familiar coffin-shaped object. Additional devices of unknown purpose appear to have been delivered to the base as well. While much remains unclear, securing the coffin for study may provide us with intel.
Just because these crazy boosters that
The mechanic is eager
that
to
act kind of
conduct
like a
analysis,
scam
and we have every intention of cooperating with him. That's all the additional information I have for now. There may be more surprises in store for us during this operation. So take all due care in plotting your route and finalizing your equipment loadout. We're counting on you, Sam.
Oh yeah, we got new things to customize the BB pod, like making it leather, making it wood. Should I play a bit of Tetris and see if I can fit in a battery?
If you can. If you think you can, then go for it.
Big one is, though, is this fucker right here. So here's what I could do. That would only give me enough space for, like, one more thing. Damn!
It should be a mod.
So I either have to go with the grenade pouches or the solar generator. Well, I'm not really going to need the solar generator if I have batteries, so...
Too bad you gotta wait till someone be blow up that fucking funnel. The wall.
Alright, fuck it, this is what we're rocking with for a while.
Beckel.
Time for Sam to be the stealthiest person in Australia.
Hell yeah.
Select storage. That's not what I needed you to do.
Yes.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's continue to be stealthy. I'm actually not gonna lie, like, I really enjoy the implementations of handguns in this game.
Just get those quests, dude.
Let's get a move on.
So here I am, doing everything I can.
Holding on to what
What I have, pretending I'm a Pecco man.
So confused, I want to do. Sometimes I want to, sometimes I wanna throw it all away.
Rabbit! Or wait,
Peckle.
no, you're not a rabbit.
I've been lied to. Holy shit!
I found out you can accidentally run animals over in this game. And I don't know how else to put this, but I felt so shitty that I reloaded a save.
Fair enough.
But, killing an animal docks you about 100 likes from, everybody in drawbridges.
Of course it does.
There's a fire too.
Battle.
Definitely not alone.
Like, I completely take it either to the fire. Just fucking down the floor.
Echo gear is solid.
Echo Gear Solid. She did go through the Metal Gear Solid games, like a few years ago.
That's actually amazing.
What the fuck?
Just gonna ignore me?
Looks like it.
Look there, Sam. It's the coffin. Be careful. Hicks may still be inside that thing.
Should I go through all the briefings?
Oh, what?
The briefings. In
From what
MGS1.
game? I mean, if you wanna. Wait, are you talking about like showing them off for tea?
Yeah. Because they do provide a bit of important context.
I was gonna say, gonna be front loading the first session, but you know what? Yeah.
fork in me, Sam. Nice catch.
This is ridiculous.
What you looking for, dumbass? Hey, you!
Fuck it, I'm gonna Pecco his ass.
Get back, Pecco doofus. Get Pecco'd, idiot.
Hello. Pecco.
Pecco.
More Pecco than Pecco.
Good lord. I'm only Pecco after all. I'm only Pecco after all.
Don't put the kicker on me.
Who's the fuck you there?
So far, we have 2 brain rots. So whenever we hear the word despair, and whenever we hear the word Pecco.
Now hold on a minute, buddy. We've only just gotten started on this one. Plus that's a VTuber thing, so that's kind of a given.
Pizza Chef Misanga?
An evil pizza chef.
A foolish samurai. I think we got one last scuba to go.
Reinforcements? But how?
Oh god!
Oh god.
It's like a whole ass cluster of these fuckers that just came out of nowhere.
Peckle.
Oi, Becco!
In honor of this nearly perfect run. We give praise to the god.
Give praise to Pecco.
Becco! Becco!
Pecco!
Becco!
Oh, would you look at that?
Becco. It's like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off. Laura!
By the way, I told the other server about the core hat, basically describing it as a hat that just gives Sam Tourette's out of nowhere.
Did they buy it?
I mean, the way I was describing it, they could tell I was just being a goofy goober, but they liked the idea of it. The weird thing was, and then kind of switched into the conversation about, you know, games and how many hours you put into something. And made a little interesting discovery that if I add up all the hours, if I add up all the hours from every Yakuza game from 0 to 7, they add up in more time than when than Red Dead Redemption 2.
In fact.
Yep.
I don't think that Anger spotted.
Can you use the fucking thing?
Let's get a move on.
Oh, wait. I was wondering what the hell the noise was, and I forgot I have two animals on my shoulders.
I bet they're none too fucking happy about getting shaked, about getting rocked so damn often.
Imagine you're just living your best life as an animal in the Australian outback when a man in a bunny hat charges at you,
I'm glad you could
screaming.
Did you really manage to retrieve the device?
Back cool.
I'll need to assess its condition.
Oh, fuck off.
But what?
We got somebody in the chat. It's a bat.
Yeah, I got it.
I keep forgetting to pop open the chat.
I know this. I've been looking over for it.
Motherboard.
Been waiting a long time for you to get here, friend. I understand.
There we go.
Then go ahead and connect with the network.
This sounds like a fucking log.
You have banned the streamer from his own chat.
Nah, you
A
stay up
VTuber
there,
has
bro.
done that. Guess what it did?
Nothing.
It shut the stream off.
That is actually kind of funny.
It was hilarious.
I hope to God it's not a pink thing.
No, it wasn't. It was a completely different one.
Coffin board. A coffin-shaped transportation device. Hold on.
So, coffin.
A coffin-shaped transportation device that can operate smoothly on water or as dry land, known as riding the coffin board. You can climb inside, take a rest, hide from enemies, deploy stun bombs. It can also be used to dispose of corpses. The coffin will not function outside of the chiral network and must be dragged behind you to do so.
Yeah, Jack's you fat bitch. Oh, yours was. Oh god.
Fascinating ocean information. It's so much more than I imagined. Enough for me to make great strides in multiple avenues of research. I hesitate to call it a reward, but I would like to present you with this. It's a classic collectible. Sure to help you make lasting memories.
It's a Polaroid
It's a
camera?
Polaroid.
I finished my examination of that coffin, and now I can share with you the coffin board schematic. It's essentially a coffin that's been equipped with an electric propulsion unit. Who made it and for what purpose is anyone's guess. I just happened to stumble across the associated data studying the one you recovered. I'm also curious how such a bizarre device came into the possession of the armed survivalists.
Even though the weapons factory has been destroyed, this and the other dangerous tech is popping up everywhere. We need to use all methods at our disposal to protect ourselves. Again, it's been outfitted with an unusual propulsion unit. It draws up tar from beneath the ground to create a layer upon which it can glide. It's not without its limitations, no. I seriously doubt it will function outside of network coverage. And it's clear that
That's
the
just
program is
really
deranged mind. Regardless, it's not impossible. It might come in handy. Test it in the field for yourself. What do you think? I've been thinking about how I might make vehicles sturdier, for one. Much of the surrounding area is flat and level terrain suited to them. A reinforced drive would be a good ally facing survivalists, I believe. But I still lack the materials knowledge to complete my designs. Which is why I use your assistance, if you're willing. The armed survivalists have been making use of some new equipment lately. You've seen them yourself. The devices that utilize chirograms. Weapons are flowing freely again too. There must be another supply somewhere. Perhaps if you venture into the survivors' territory, you could find some clues as to the source of the problem. Though I wouldn't risk going in there unprepared.
$2,000 is cash.
Thanks again for all your help, friend. Oh, and by the way, the data scientist just posted a sub-order for you in the system. Sounds like she's got her hands on something intriguing. You should at least take a look at the request. But I won't keep you. We both have work to do.
Sam, the coffin you recovered for us is being examined by the mechanic as we speak. APAS's own analysis has concluded that while there is no evidence that X was ever inside it, the technology it utilizes is undeniably related to that of Ghost mechs. Meaning it's possible that Higgs is still fabricating all new kinds of weapons. Now, as for
Of course he is.
The mechanic is kind enough to share with you. It's much more than just mode of transport. If you're with the network coverage, you can hide inside treated to our currents. This provides an opportunity to catch your breath or to attack the enemy with a stun bomb. The board you brought back has the very same functionality. So we're very lucky you stole it from the survivors before they can learn how to use it. It would be terrible indeed if we
You
had
say
to
that,
do
but
that.
as soon as I figure out sticky guns in the original game, suddenly Pokemon has them.
Thank you, Sam.
Thanks for doing your part, Sam. I know that wasn't an easy job. The time has come to finally connect East Fort to the chiral network. That said, it will take a while longer for the necessary cargo to be ready for transport. So let's use this time for everyone to get some rest. Between decontaminating the ship and searching for the weapons factory, it's fair to say everyone's been feeling the strain. You and Dolman have had to complete several difficult orders recently too. Wrap up any pressing and finished business, then return to the Magellan so you can take a break. We have a long road ahead of us, and to manage our health to the end. On another subject, would you mind if I borrowed that instant camera the mechanic gave you? I bet Rainy and tomorrow would love to try it out. Apparently they're pretty rare these days. It'll be a fun experience for them.
You really do live forever on a Polaroid.
Order complete. Well done.
You know, I will go back there in just a moment.
I hope this thing is full of fresh film.
Recover ghost mech cargo from the weapons factory.
Do a flip. Oh God!
You know what? Fuck it. Let's ride a coffin.
Yeah, let's be like Django. Old Django.
Thank you, Beckle.
Except instead of like hiding a Gatling gun and like a Maxim gun in there, we're riding that bitch
You get your like
all the way into the 21st century. Oh, that's what you mean by ride.
This
Surf's up, dude. Surf's up, dude.
This thing is actually pretty fucking fast.
Oh, Django! Django!
You know, I don't know why, but suddenly I just got fucking flashbanged with the weirdest bit of fucking knowledge.
Hmm?
I'm reminded that Rango, the Nickelodeon film, has a cameo from Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Well, yeah, because of main character, because they're both voiced by Depp. Bet the adults in the audience really enjoyed that one, though.
Imagine you're a kid, you grow up, you watch Rango, and you love it, and then suddenly one day you get recommended to watch Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
That's me. I'm that kid.
No, you were the opposite. I think if I remember, you watched Fear and Loathing first.
No, I watched Rango first.
That's me.
That's me. That's me. I'm that kid. I'm the douchebag. I started this whole thing in motion. What am I looking at?
Finish it! Finish it!
Shit.
Oh my god.
The fucking Skittles drop everywhere.
Fucking Skittles.
Ugh, I love Skittles.
Nathan, you shouldn't be eating Skittles. You know that turns you into a very colorful being.
It's just the same thing of him tossing people in Tokyo. Oh. My name's Tokyo. It slips in the ins and outs of diabetic coma. They should make insulin flavored candies.
Oh god. Oh no!
What are you thinking?
Hold on.
You guys are not here to play Clue.
Oh shit! I accidentally made you disappear.
Why did you do that?
Alright, a visual fucking came to mind while
Yeah.
Sam's writing this.
Hell yeah. Concrete. There.
Oh my
Should we
god.
go? Should we go through Pearl Jam at some point?
I was gonna say, like, honestly, I've only ever listened to the album.
That's the presence of the dead. Oh God.
Fucking use cheeses as bandages.
I hope that was audible, because that was some unhinged shit I just heard.
I was not paying attention.
Using Cheez-Its as bandages.
Using what as bandages?
Cheez-Its.
I ain't got time for your fucking bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Suck it.
Even.
Fuck off. Fucking dolphin piece of shit. Stop knocking me over, you twat.
It's a criminal charge.
No.
You bitch!
Oh,
They must have filed to have
a void out happened. That's the first time I've seen a void out that wasn't scripted.
You know, I'd like to connect with people.
Hope you weren't near anyone important. Ooh.
Babe.
You really hop to his lap.
back to the Pecco grind.
Oh no, you oh no, you don't. It's time once again for even flow, bitches.
I did get Skate 3 a while ago, and I wonder if multiplayer for that is still up.
That'd be great if it is.
Yeah, it would be.
Please tell me you can hit people with your skateboard in that game, right?
You could hit NPCs. I think you have to toggle it on if you're in like a online pub session. You could to hit other people with the skateboard. Then I'm not exactly sure.
Oh no!
You can push people, I know that.
Fuck!
Fuck.
We'll get over here. I'm not gonna lie, I've listened to 10 a couple of times. It's a fairly solid album, I'd say. I haven't listened to anything past it. But I think, you know, for a debut album, yeah,
It's alright.
it's pretty solid. It's cool.
Yeah, we were talking.
Any higher, and it's gonna sound like you're gonna start sounding like Mickey Mouse as a dog whistle.
No, Mickey Mouse is like this.
Yeah, that's. No, you're turning into fucking. You're turning into Muscle Man when he's breaking down.
Yeah, apparently it was pretty interesting. The photo was made and it was like role played isn't that much. Oh yeah, I remember that because yeah, it came out on console. I think it was bad. It did come out on console. It was on PC, but it did come out on console. But then after it came out on console, it was console.
I don't know why, but I think this. I know it's early to say this, but this might be my favorite mode of transportation.
I mean, it could hardly be beat. What's its competition here?
The floating carrier, the fucking the floating carrier, the bikes, the truck. Anyway, we're gonna do the smart thing, leave our cargo here. And now we're gonna go fuck up some bitches.
That's the presence of the dead. No guard, no guard.
Come on, fucking try me, bitches.
Yeah, the rocks are very.
I'm about to Petco you up.
Where's the one up here? I'm trying to find
Bitch. Sam, motherfucking bridges, bitch. Blessed be Pecco. For it was through her that I was able to fuck up that bitch. Sam, are you okay? You've been saying Pecco a lot lately.
Petco.
Stop saying dumbass things! You're not even making any sense! One thing I will agree on, though, like going back to talking about the Pearl Jam album, I kind of agree with the YouTuber that I watch. In his words, you know, it's a solid album, but it has really bad cover art.
Let me see what it looks like. You said the album's called 10?
Yeah. Because the thing is, the album's actually a fold-out poster. And it's a fold-out poster, basically, of all the bandmates just sort of, like, striking a pose, clasping their hands together in one raised hand.
What was requested?
Oh, I've seen this before.
It's like some cheesy fucking high school bullshit.
Okay.
What the fuck is that?
I see it now.
They're just all stuck in each other.
Yeah, it's kind
They
of
can't get out.
strange.
Ow.
Every time I've been here, I've never seen that.
Oh god, I thought of something even better.
What's your... Right of the Valkyries? Why not?
This used to be a reference to the Loot Cave Festival. Whenever you came in here, it would say, welcome to Loot Cave, your destiny awaits or something like that. And then after you killed a bunch of zombies, it would say, patch 2.0.
Oh, that's right, we got a bug and see if T wants to do it at the normal time tomorrow.
Alright.
Maybe they're
Sam, what on earth are you writing?
Pecco!
Didn't know Sam was goth like that.
Dog mine.
A canine-shaped landmine that will chase and attack an enemy target. Only able to attack once. Dog mines electrocute human targets and blast mechanicals with explosive damage. They are, however, unable to detect BTs and therefore ineffective against them. Up to 8 dog mines can be deployed at one time.
Why are you dead? No, he's eating the Tide Pods, so he fucking freaked that fuck out.
Oh, that's fucking cute.
Keep on peccoing on.
Order complete. Well done.
I know we're supposed to go ahead, but suborders and all that.
Yeah.
This lavender.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Pecco.
I'm about to try something really stupid. Can I? I can!
Holy shit. Play it again, Sam.
Oh, we got it?
Actually, first things first, I'm actually gonna go back. Pecco, I'm sorry to be a bother, but I need guns. See, I'd be doing a voice, but, well, I don't know how to speak Japanese.
Yeah.
What a shock, a white guy from Washington doesn't know how to speak any other language apart from English. Yes, I picked up a shotgun.
Every time you go, I'm ready to follow it up with, now listen up, here's the story.
Now listen up. Here is the story about a little guy that lives in a blue world, and all day and all night and everything he sees is just blue, like him. Inside and outside, blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. Ah. Double up.
No.
Feckle.
Me.
I don't know why, but now I just fucking pictured Death Stranding 3, Sam, ditches the more atmospheric stuff and starts listening to punk music. You ever listen to Niagara Boys, Higgs? Now, Sam, why do you find them so interesting? I don't know. I just really dive with their satirical take on hypermasculinity and all right-wing politics.
Jesus!
Sam, what the fuck are you talking about?
Stop with the different dimension.
Looks like there's some lost cargo for the pizza chef. Take it to him?
Yeah.
I'll take number 5.
Hi there.
Holy shit.
That was a very central moan there, buddy. Oh, buddy, sounded a bit horny there. Sam? Wait, that's my shit! These motherfuckers are trying to walk away with my stuff. That's no good. Remember that one episode of the Blackadder I showed you?
Vaguely. It's been a while. I think like a year or at least. Over a year, in fact.
I think it's been over a year. I'm willing to bet money.
Feckle.
Sam, this is a stealthy mission. You gotta be as quiet as you possibly can. Becco.
Feckle.
Recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Truth is, the game was Pecco from the start. Hey, baby girl.
Becco.
What we got? Fortunately, nothing in at the moment. Buddy. stealthy.
Stealth.
I think what's just killing me is the fact that Sam holds the gun sideways.
He turned it sideways. It's a kill shot.
Hi, Steve Carell.
What was that movie called? Date Night.
Yeah, I think it was called Date Night. Thanks for your help, Becco. As a token of my appreciation, let me give you this photo I took. It's pretty good, even though, if I do say so myself, Becco, you can use on your screen in your Becco private room. Well, maybe you like the look of it. Hello, Pizza Man.
Hey there, pizza man. Give me your finest pizza.
Brick by brick. Suck my dick. I don't know the fucking brick by brick Lego song. And unfortunately, Joel Varg Skeletor has fucking ruined the goddamn song for me.
Welcome. Thank you for coming. I'll review the orders now. Excellent work. This cargo is in perfect condition. I did not expect you to bring me this, but I'm glad you found it.
Displays vital information of enemies detected from the sensor. That's good. I mean,
I think.
I'm aiming to shoot you guys, but I don't want you guys dying.
Thanks. I hope we meet again.
Oh, you know it, bud.
You bet your ass we will.
Sam,
Oh boy.
something you just delivered to the pizza appears to have triggered something. Shall we go inside? Proceed with caution, though.
Oi, Becco!
What'd you call me?
Becco.
Deeper into the beast we go, pecoing on.
Cora! Becco.
Oh, it's Pizza Atami. I thought it was Pizza Attack.
Well, at least we got that cleared up.
Look, Sam. There's a door over there.
Becco.
Why do you have weapons?
Becco.
Oh, wait, that's right, because... So, the pizza is the main thing,
Right.
but he has a side hustle where he's putting weapons in them. Because remember, we delivered a pizza to Pecco, and Pecco got a weapon from it.
Yeah, Pecora.
What the fuck? Hello there.
Unibomb also has a VTuber model.
What?
Cora's mom.
That was a close call. But why would there be ghost inside the pizza chef's facility?
Becco.
Oh shit!
No one will stop me from making my salsas.
Look at this
Hold on,
Jackie
was that
Chan action
octopus?
scene.
Disrespects pizza, not
There we go, now it's done. It's not even cut.
Yeah, it is.
God damn.
This is the greatest game ever.
God damn.
There's something I would like to give you. I'll need a moment. Please await at the delivery terminal upstairs. Sam.
Not gonna lie, calamari's a bit of a weird topping, but I dig it. I've never even had calamari. Hello there, Matthew. Did you know calamari is a pizza topping?
What the fuck?
Shrimp. You know what? I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. I'm genuinely impressed. I've had a shit like yesterday and today, so like this brings some joy.
So what was that? Martial arts?
A form of karate I invented while honing my craft.
Karate, huh?
You learn how to fight through making pizza?
To be correct.
Pizza do acrobatic karate.
In your
I can't even be mad.
Karate and martial arts is the essence of life.
You cook it?
Sometimes it flows through us through the strangest matters.
Sometimes it's pizza.
Sometimes it's pizza, sometimes it's the Jack Daniels.
Sorry about before.
You're the guy who
Sometimes it's the sake. Sometimes it's the calamari on the dough.
So what exactly happened here?
I just got stuck rebuilding buildings.
Clams
I
on
didn't
the
notice those things breaking in. After they imprisoned me, they used an imposter to run my business as normal. Except my pizza deliveries were just a cover to smuggle weapons. A scheme in which I was their unwilling accomplice. But I had faith that someone would eventually put a stop to it all. Thank you again for saving me. I mean you did.
I honestly thought the pizza chef was going to be a side hustle for Higgs.
Considering the shit that happened in the first game, it wouldn't surprise me.
I'm not gonna lie, now I'm hoping Higgs manages to make it through. Specifically, just so he ends up working here.
You know.
You like pizza so much, Higgs? I'm about to say.
Rubber pizza disc. A pizza disc used to train aspiring pizzalos. Providing the hot pizza chef can be thrown as a weapon, knocking over even a heavily armored humans. Oh, when a headshot is scored. Suited for
We're gonna have
covert
some
ops,
fun with this.
fits in a grenade pouch.
We're gonna have some fun with this.
I'm going to material allocation.
I feel bad Joey's not here. Well, correction, I feel bad Joey's not experiencing this game just yet.
Read this. It will help you to learn one of my secret techniques. Great dealing a pizza strike. With it. You can use rubber pizza dolls, subdue enemy a short distance away. Refine your execution through VR trading.
Ooh, a scroll.
Oh, hell yeah, we're gonna watch the Ninja Scroll. Secrets of Pizza Dough Acrobatic Karate Striking. Hold balance. Great spinning pizza strike.
You already possess the necessary foundation. The enemy stands where they are strong and weak. You see these things. For instance, you can quickly restrain an opponent with rope. Can you not? Well, Sam.
Who told you that?
The essence of pizza dough acrobatic karate is concentration. While observing your foe, you channel your strength in preparation for a single strike.
This is how we do it. This is how we take down Higgs. Not with epic mech combat, but with fucking pizza. And then we subject what a nihilist hates the most, a regular 9 to 5.
If you manage to strike a force of a spinning door will incapacitate
Higgs is just our edgy little brother.
more permanent, of course. And you have a chance.
Fuck you, Sam. Amelia was like, do you the best. Of course she did.
I intend to rebuild this pizzeria of mine. For the new world and the people who will need to be fed. Help me to achieve this goal. And to ensure no more weapons are delivered in my name. Come back soon.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay, I'm a bit slow on the uptake. Technically, Higgs was a part of this whole pizza scheme because he fucking kidnapped the pizza chef and basically started using the pizza deliveries as an ulterior motive to send weapons out to people. You dirty bitch. I'm only gonna need half the extra needs. Come on, where is it?
back up.
I wonder if I can use it while riding the coffin. Oh yeah, by the way, Matt, we have a coffin we can use as a surfboard. Ah, damn it, I can't use it while riding the thing. Oh, hey look! An animal.
Okay.
Back up.
This is a really deranged playthrough. This started off with, you know what? This is just Sam going through a downward spiral. He gets so depressed that he starts becoming a fan of VTubers, and then now starting to pelt animals in the fucking Australian, fucking, what's the word? So, like, yeah, the Australian outback with rubber pizza dough. And now he's doing it now. He also has a side hustle as a professional skateboarder.
This is great.
So here I am, doing everything I can, holding on to what I am, pretending I'm a Superman.
No, better yet. I've been to dreaming different from the hollow lies.
Was that in a Tony Hawk game?
Yeah, American Wasteland.
You
Fun
did play
fact,
American Wasteland once.
I played it, didn't stream it though.
Yeah.
I actually did want to do... Fuck!
No, skateboard!
Kangaroo, are you okay, buddy? You got wet.
That Joey's pissed.
The Australian kind of pissed, or?
Yes.
For context, when I say the Australian kind of pissed, I forget which comedian it was. I want to say it was Gabriel Iglesias, where he was talking about visiting Australia, and it's like, we're gonna get pissed tonight. It's like, why? Like, the beers are really good. Oh, pissed! It's the Australian slang term for getting drunk. I'm trying to remember if that was it. Fun fact, ladies and gentlemen, if you go to another English-speaking country, they'll say things that are vastly different from what you do. That's the beauty of the world. The same thing can mean two different things in different languages.
Stay cool. Hi, digger, right digger.
Imagine being a little Filipino boy growing up in a Hispanic neighborhood, and you invite all your little Hispanic friends over, and you decide to invite them by saying, "Want to come to my birthday party? Would you like some puto?"
Excuse me?
I already every time I fucking quote that joke, I fuck it up even worse. It's from a comedian called, his name is Edwin Sagmon. Oh my god, that is it's one of my favorite jokes of all time. Because, like, no matter how old you get, the joke is still funny.
That's the simple things in life.
It's like Robin Williams. It's like, I'm trying to remember if it was either the Live and Broadway show or his last ever stand-up special, Weapons of Self-Destruction. But he was telling this joke about, one of the topics that he was kind of going off of was the topic of religion. And he brings up the idea, and it said, during the Last Supper, Jesus said to his disciples, "What do you want?" Peter was like, "It's me, Jesus." "No, it isn't." John said, "Is it me, Jesus?" And Jesus said, "No, it isn't." And Judas said, "Is it me, Jesus?" And Jesus said, "Is it me, Jesus?"
Is it me, Jesus?
I never get the inflection down right. But it kills me every time. Haha, it is, as the cool kids would say, hilarious. Where the fuck is the goddamn animal shelter? It is right behind me. It's right behind me. That'll work.
It means it's right behind you.
Let's use your fucking eyes, Sam.
God!
You might not like it because you're mad, but
You might not like it because you're dead.
there's also a very hard crystal.
Sam, what are you wearing?
Petco.
Hey there, Sam. Thanks for the delivery. Just give me a moment while I give it a look.
What? What the fuck?
Wow.
Did you guys see that?
Another wee animal for the reserve. Thank you so much, Sam. Be sure to come back and visit our new friend soon.
Oh. You guys see that?
Imagine the Sam being near the animals triggers them having PTSD.
Oh, where I got fucking
You can't even say my name.
Pecco!
You can't even say Pecco.
I think you'll agree it's a wonderful addition to our community.
Order complete.
Oh my fucking god, it's that stupid dick.
Back up.
He pecks and O's. The last thing you see before you die.
Wait a second. Y'all have any deliveries?
Y'all have any pizza?
Pardon me, fuck.
Hey, yo, the pizza here.
Your ears burn!
My ears burn.
Ears are burning!
one's for you. Thanks for the help. Thank you kindly.
Or what?
Even Pecco.
Oh my god. Please tell me I can do it. Tell me. Can't do this in Exposition 33, can you?
Can't do this shit. An expedition.
Woo! I'm sorry, but this coffin is fucking amazing. By the way, I gotta ask you, doing okay, man?
We went to go get something to eat. He did that a while ago.
I know he's not here and he can't hear us, but... Go eat some food. Maybe don't do something like me, where you put taco seasoning on a cheese pizza. It wasn't a bad idea, but I put too much taco seasoning on it.
It wasn't a bad idea at the time.
Actually, it's still not a bad idea. In fact, my recommendation is if you go to your local store and you find out that they have shredded cheese and cheese with taco seasoning on it, do that. Put that on the cheese pizza. Make a homemade pizza. It's actually really dope. And a cool skill to have. Impress your girlfriend or boyfriend. Or whomever you find of interest.
Or friend.
The GSR fucking soundtrack whenever we do these challenges.
Memories broken, the truth goes unspoken, I've even forgotten the name.
Oh, but the lady that's I'm just saying that for Metal Gear Solid Rising, they made the soundtrack. They did it. They should have blast.
I want to remind you, person who made Metal Gear Rising soundtrack just said fuck it, gave it his all, and made probably one of the best video game soundtracks. How does one manage to make something that is not only cheesy, not serious, and serious at the same time? This man was more tapped into Kojima's mindset than he'd like to admit.
What the? How did you slide in here like that?
POV, the last thing Higgs sees.
What you looking for, dumbass? Hey, come and get me.
You know, man, I really love Death Stranding. Death Stranding was a game that really helped me out in, like, possibly the worst point in time of my life. I owe a lot of stuff to Death Stranding 2 is the biggest thing.
Hey, you!
Bruh, what the hell?
You know, is it weird to say that I think, like, honestly, what also makes this one really good is that it's taking itself seriously enough, but learning to laugh at itself a bit.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Animal spotted. Get back here.
Stretch my legs.
Sam, I don't mean to be negative, but you're launching grenades at poor innocent animals.
Non-lethal.
No.
Yeah, great.
Nothing to me nearby. I'll return later, Cora. Think about it, Porter. Oh my god, this is the alternate reality where Peter died and Harry became the hero.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute! It's even better because remember, it's even better because stop and think here for a second. What's Hig's real name?
I don't remember.
It's Peter.
Oh,
His real name is Peter.
and he gets pizzas delivered to him. So yeah, if we did if we did force him to go through the 9 to 5 working at that pizza joint.
Oh, he's not even gonna get the cool shit. We're gonna give him we're gonna give him a goddamn moped. Not even a good one. We're gonna give him the moped from Poland. I'm gonna get myself over to Magellan, and I'm gonna take a...
Alrighty. Talking about Peter Parker, pizza. Now we're doing the fun. Now we're thinking of fucking singing. Raindrops are falling on my head.
The songs in this game.
Yeah, I know. I heard you. I heard you.
I'm gonna say this. Somewhere down the line, we're gonna discover that, like, Kojima was really watching Spider-Man 2 the whole time. So I just did me some talking to the sun. Alrighty, I will be right back.
Would a nut make a wall of fire? I would think so. If I had to guess. This is also not a very good idea.
What is this? Is this a slur? Is he slurring at me?
Don't ever say
they belong to tomorrow? She's taken an interest in all kinds of things.
Yeah, that's good way to explain it. Right. Sorry for bothering you.
Did you manage to get some rest, Sam? I hope so. Your next order is ready for you. This time you've been asked to deliver some cargo to Eastport, but you need to travel to Westport now to pick it up, and that's quite far from your final destination. The DH Magellan can take you straight there at least. Plot a course for us and get underway. Drawbridge is on standby for now, but once you accept this order, you're sure that we'll provide you whatever support you need. See to your equipment and head to the Westport Matter terminus to get started.
I say, Tom Andy here. We use this recent downtime to modify the DHL Magellan so you can change exterior color at will. If you access your ring terminal while in your private room, you'll see a new customization function is now available. So if you'd like to change things up before texting your next order, you're more than welcome to do so.
Aw, man. Don't have that many colors to work with.
Oh well.
All right, what are we changing it to? Yeah, wooden, desert, navy.
Whenever I'm looking at this, I'm just like, Kojima really missed his fucking Metal Gear.
Nice job, Dexter.
I mean, it was one of those weird cases of where, like, the series was holding him back, but at the same time, it was his baby.
The shit's about to blow up.
I'm not bust.
Yeah. Oh, I'm about to bust.
Oh, nice job. What in the fuck?
You
Got anything to read about Moby Dick?
What the fuck?
Nope.
Oh!
Okay, Sam, what do you say we deal with our sunburn?
Dexter's just fix a bill like that. No problem. Anytime. He's always been kind of buggy. Not in a bad way, but.
Looking clean as a whistle. Pizza dough karate. Huh. Maybe I should give it a try too. It'd be great if someone could show me how it's done. Maybe I could learn through VR training. Maybe we could call it Taekwondo.
Yeah, I don't.
You know what? Follow your dreams.
You can be my very first student. When I saw that coffin, I was reminded of a rather unorthodox type of psychotherapy. The patient lies down inside the coffin, which is then closed, plunging them into darkness. And being subjected to this simulated experience of being laid to rest, they may find a measure of peace and comfort. If you spot the coffin that seems suitable for this, why not climb inside and see what happens? Sam, the doctor's talents sight to behold. A psychic midwife. I've never had the opportunity to watch one at work before. How many children has she held in those hands of hers, I wonder? I expect she knows a great deal about BB units as well. You know, Sam, I was just thinking. I spoke with Rainey earlier. She tells me tomorrow's making excellent progress with her studies. Before we left to see the motherhood, she was tackling and solving relatively elementary problems. But it seems she's progressed to intermediate and higher level ones. At this rate, she might well surpass our own capabilities before long. To learn is to grow. To watch her grow so quickly has been a delight.
Before we go out and start this shit, let's check the pizza.
Does. Well, Jared, did you see Jeremy? Send me a picture of him. That's really good.
Pizza time.
He does fucking long hair and a big ass beard. There's a shotgun. He drops in the fire. You're inclined to kill the driver.
Oh my god. Oh!
What have you done?
Bro, watch this shit. Okay, you fucking ready for this shit?
Let's see it. Oh, he has a. Sam has a psycho crusher. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, wait. Hold on. Fuck, no, I can't where we're at. Wait. I'm gonna go back to my private room and I'm gonna put the hat on. Oh my god. You okay, Sam? Look at that shit. That's so cute. Oh, god damn it!
Is the PS5 getting too hot?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for an intermission.
Yeah, intermission.
Rose sighs like he's been holding in a piss. He's been holding in a piss ever since the start of Peter Jackson's King Kong.
In the shotgun for me was
Jesus Christ. Every time I keep seeing this fucking clip, I'm just like, no. It's a fucking clip.
No.
It's the fucking clip of like of Tomorrow kicking off her shoes. And then it just slowly fades in, and like you see the review scores for Death Stranding 2. And they're all like 5 out of 5, 9 out of 10. Oh my god. As time goes on, Death Stranding 2 just gets better and better.
alright. Jackson's an idiot.
Huh. Go to town deal, 3 for $1 for the bottles of Blackberry Dr. Pepper. That's actually kind of weird, because I'm not gonna lie, the Blackberry Dr. Pepper isn't bad. Five-year-old?
Fuck it, kill him.
Kill him!
Legitimately killed this fucking thing. You are a giant
Why?
pain in my ass.
Why?
Because apparently when it decides, oh no, I'm gonna die, I'm going to become fucking invincible for a good solid 2 minutes or so. And I cannot do anything to stop it. So I have to essentially wait out until his fucking invincibility decides to stop working. And now I'm just going to fucking kill him. This stupid fucking bird.
We'll be back in a moment, ladies and gentlemen. We're just sort of taking a moment, letting my my PS3 That's right. Not my PS5, my PS3, breathe.
But the PS3 has no games.
A cool guide to Star Wars timelines with episodes added. Hey, this would be cool and all, but it's such a low quality that when you zoom in, you can't make out heads or tails of what the fuck you're reading.
Thank God. That was a sound.
I temporarily turned into Ernie there.
Yeah. Seriously. Great.
Ranking websites. I'm not gonna lie, that last one is not what I use this site for. God damn it. Someone actually being positive about something for once. That's a shock to see on the internet. Okay, that's the kind of bullshittery I would get up to if I was actually playing in public sessions. This motherfucker's just dropping cars on random people. This shit is calculated. He's using a fucking cargo bob. Do you have any idea the kind of skill you need to do that? So, to recap, Death Stranding 2 has rideable coffins, VTubers, pizza throwing, psycho crushers, rock and roll, no, rock and roll gothic Joker crows that are also robots. It's about 5 more minutes and then we'll start back up.
Here's some more shit your father should have told you.
Forgot my volume was on.
Whoops.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I watched that man. His stuff's entertaining and informative at the same time. I'm a simple man. If you can teach me shit and make me laugh at the same time, I'm putty in your hands. Let's be blunt, I'm just putty in everyone's hands. I'd make the joke that I am alone, but I'm not. I'm surrounded by good people. It's just in the matter of, Just strangely, Strangely, I have yet to find someone that I feel for beyond just, hey, I'm going to take a bullet for you. In the manly way. No! Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you turn? Why would you fucking turn? Are you okay, Vin? Oh yeah, Vinny's at too many games again.
So is John.
Well, John's always there. You see, the day John is not there for too many games is the day the world ends. There's also a question. I think I'll save that for an off-stream thing.
There is a hunter's camp just beyond the sleep point. The camp sits in
Alrighty, let's turn the thing back on and go back to porting. So, forgot. My TV has a fucking screensaver when it's not displaying anything for too long. By the way, just for the sake of the VOD, I'm going to explain something. The name that shows up on my PlayStation account is not my actual real last name.
For the sake of anonymity.
I mean, my actual name is Jesse, but...
Yeah.
Are we all in this?
Oh my god, do they want me to do this right now?
Nothing important. Can you take a picture of us?
Sure.
If we want to do it right, we could choose somewhere else. Why don't you choose?
Alright, where are we taking this picture?
Let's see it. You choose.
We have a choice between the corridor, tomorrow's room, or the armory.
What the hell? Why don't we just stick to the corridor? I'm getting flashbacks to the VR stuff from MGS1.
Naomi. I was gonna say Penelope for some reason. Remind you, I'd argue I'm the fucking Metal Gear nut.
We're using the force though.
This is the worst possible photo I could have taken.
Then take it again.
Tomorrow's eyes are closed.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Sam, we're running out of film.
How's that?
That's a nice photo.
Thanks.
Burn it.
That'll make for a great memento.
I love it.
Take care, Sam.
All right, later.
back up, back up, back up.
Alright, I'm gonna go outside for a second, and I'm gonna check something about this fucking Psycho Crusher.
Let's go!
Yep.
Psycho Crusher.
Psycho Crusher.
Ultimate Psycho Crusher. You have to do it on a boss at least. You have to do it on someone at least once.
Yes. Damn. Oh! Looks like I got the slice of pizza.
Back up, back up, back up.
Looks like I got the slice of pizza and I got all the fucking seasoning.
Back up.
Are you back now?
Back.
I've been back for a bit, I've just been quiet.
Did you see the fucking Psycho Crusher?
Yes, I saw the Psycho Crusher.
That is the dumbest shit. I love it.
Kojima lives by the credence: to be cringe is to be free.
Sam, it's Tom, man. This order calls for the delivery of some specialized medical equipment. Westfort Knot is the only place nearby with the facilities capable of fabricating it. Unfortunately, the DHV Magellan can't assist with transport. The risk of tar contamination is too great. Which means you'll need to take it the overland route. It's a lot to lug all the way to East Fort Knot. But there we are. Hook them up to the network once you're there, and we'll move the ship to your position.
God damn, bro.
That I'd be able to, but I want to see if I can link at least one cargo and floating carrier.
Fucking carrot.
Fucking carrot. Now, if I'm able to, I wonder if I can use the coffee and floating carrier. I can't! Damn it! Wait, need to go even further back.
What'd you get to eat, Matt?
I made sausage, spaghetti, and they put some broccoli in it.
Nice.
We made sausage.
Wow.
How original.
Well, he cooked sausage, I assume.
No, raw sausage. Sausage.
Sausage.
Sasa harasa blasa.
I have to go kill a mind flayer. Awesome.
What are you playing?
12. I'm still playing 12.
Becco.
To quote one Mr. Angry video game. Oh, right.
Order accepted. Thank you. Thank you.
I can still ride the coffin board.
Super New World Day.
Wait, that's my stats. Actually, what is my stats? Hey, I'm at level 5 for most of this shit. And people are talking. I don't remember what episode that was, or freaking what that was, where Stan Miller starts singing Surfing USA. fuck, I just realized I don't need to have my... I don't need zipline on my thing now.
I'm so glad you could make it. Give me a moment to check the order information. This job's just about perfect. You're a natural born porter. And what is this unexpected delivery I see? That's awfully kind of you, Sam. Your assistance, I was able to craft this. Tell me what you think.
You know, as an inventor, your inventions seem, familiar.
I'm increasing your allocation of materials. It's my hope, so make your work easier. And here we have the remote stun bomb. Yet another original invention. I'm quite proud to say. The version I previously shared with you was designed to detonate at the moment of impact. But this one can be detonated remotely at a time of your choosing. It really opens up the ways you can potentially put it to use. You should try playing around with it. You can't be serious. Adding remote detonation functionality was a pain in the ass. Hindsight. I suppose it wasn't the most original idea. Still, there is no disputing its effectiveness. Use it, and you'll agree. I guess this is what I get for trying to impress you. I was too eager to prove myself. I should have taken a step back and tried to look at things more objectively. Having said that, a new idea has just occurred to me. I best get started.
Very curious as to see where this is going with the invention, because he keeps it making shit that we already know.
Order completed. Well done.
Sort of figured it'd be this.
Tell me, Sam, have you been having stressing dreams again lately? You know, nightmares can be the brain's internal struggles as we attempt to come to terms with traumatic events by taking our memories of recent events, shuffling them in fashion. We attempt to find ways to cope with them. Nevertheless, can be an unpleasant experience. I hope we can get some rest.
Sam, were you even paying attention?
Back up.
Also, yeah, that is something quite fascinating with the brain does. Something breaks it down, replace it over and over, affecting my brains. Fun fact, my brain, for at least I'd want to say the past year, has been making me deal with trauma. Not my nightmares. Can't stay.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Hard.
No honorary fuckery, just you dying.
Well, that's all. That's almost all.
This burning desire is turning me to sin.
According to most Christians, homosexuality is a sin. So. Happy Pride Month. Yes.
I talked to this guy 30 times and now something new is available to buy. That's how that works, right?
Listen, I'll offer you this really exclusive rare thing. Also, just a really minor thing, and I know this bugs me. Like, one thing I also did kind of enjoy about the original Death Stranding is that, like, in the case of this, we found a piece of cargo for the Lone Commander. You wanna know where the Lone Commander is from this location?
The other fucking side.
All the way over here. He's almost 5,000 meters away. Now, the original Death Stranding would do shit like that, where you would find cargo for people that are, like, halfway across the game's map. But the thing is, like, you know, even if it was a small cargo, there'd be actual considerable amount of, boost. Like, it would show you a very large amount of likes, considering the fact that, hey, it's this far away, bringing it over to them would be a lot of boost. But I don't know, maybe it's just because I haven't really been testing and seeing how Lost Cargo really favors into earning respect.
I mean, you've only been playing this for a few days, just shy a week, in fact.
We're on session 5. Sam, what's a sick-ass boogie board you got?
Boogie board?
You really gonna try to pull this bullshit on me right now? Sam, this is a really emotional moment. Could you put away the fucking grenade launcher?
I'm more emotional when I hold my grenade launcher.
Sam ordered Bridget's bitch.
Access the delivery terminal. Process your orders and requests.
I was honestly ready to fucking throw God. I was actually getting ready to throw fucking hands as soon as the fucking BT sensor went off. Fucking try me. I am wondering though, like, this is a weird thing. I'm wondering if I'll end up returning to this game and trying to do a proper playthrough on brutal difficulty.
Who
Maybe.
knows?
I mean, I bring it up because, like, the OG Death Stranding, I felt like the gunplay, at least with Cliff, is really fucking hard, where I feel this one has a little bit more leniency that I actually could probably do the highest difficulty and stick with it. And then, lo and behold, Kojima's just like, well, I heard it wasn't hard enough. Fucking imagine that.
Yeah, it gets rebalanced in a patch, make it even more difficult.
No, not a rebalance patch. Kojima's just like, well, I heard you wanted even more of a challenge, so guess what? Sam can't repatriate now. You die,
Sam
you're
is no
fucked.
longer a repatriate. Yeah, you have to start from a new game. Iron Man mode, motherfucker.
It would have to work like that, because the problem is like, with how the game auto-saves all the time.
I appreciate you coming all this way. You're a lifesaver. I'm not just saying that either. I mean it. Seriously.
I mean it.
Right. Let's get this cargo process ASAP.
Hell no!
I go so far as to call this perfect. I doubt anyone but you could have handled it so well.
Alright, well, we're done with chapter 7.
We're so grateful for your support. Put us online with your Cupid. We're ready.
It's gonna sound weird, like, even though we're, like, finishing chapter 7, it still feels like we're in early game. I mean, hell, we're
Struggling to
technically
imagine
reaching
how that
half-
works.
I mean, we're at the halfway point, because there's 16 fucking chapters. Ah, the Boca skeleton. An active skeleton designed for making deliveries, which makes it easier to traverse difficult terrain, such as rivers and slopes and snow. Boosting provides greater stability, but will drain the battery. Cargo capacity is also greatly increased, so the carrying capacity is 120 kilograms. Improves the performance of the coffin board. Say less, fam.
Does it? Say less. That's all I need to hear.
Looks like we've finally become part of the chiral network.
I needed to tear. I needed to fucking style on these bitches even harder.
Can't get your proper treatment to all the folks suffering from contamination. Oh, I got a little present I'd like to give you as a thanks. Take it with my compliments.
A little present, you say? Yeah. Ooh, more glasses. Sunglasses from the Gentle Monster Bolt collection. A combination of a modern rimless design with brown graded square lenses, creating a look that's totally unique, fitted with special lenses that block direct and reflect sunlight.
Why is the sun so loud?
And I just know
Sam's drunk.
Oh, in addition to that, I've shared the data for Bulka skeleton. It's a piece of equipment specially tailored to porter work, allowing you to carry lots of cargo without difficulty. Ideal for keeping your balance while making your deliveries. Steep slopes and rivers are no match for this baby. It's bound to make your next runs much easier. And it'll help you expand the network too. You know, before you came along, we lost a lot of people to chiral exposure. A while there,
I found it kind of interesting that how the skeletons work in this game. Because the battle skeleton has been like really perfectly balanced. The speed skeleton's been the speed skeleton, so
Our facility here at F4 isn't just a network connection point. It's also a key distribution hub for the eastern part of the continent. Without it, lots of folks lose access to deliveries, and you'd have no chance of extending the network any further. And without a fully linked up continent, we'll never get to see a new plate game manifest. No need to worry though. You've guaranteed we'll be around for a good while yet. Rest assured, we will keep working to improve our skeleton tech. We'll be continuing our research into road development as well. All to bring this continent into the fold. Personally, I've always admired the Bulka. They're traditional porters that used to work in the Japanese wilderness. No matter how dangerous the mountain trail, they always powered with heavy loads on their backs. I've never met it myself, of course. But when I came out here, APAC expedition, I heard some interesting stories about a local prepper. As we were traveling through Mexico, this guy was preparing a genuine article, a real working Bulka. You could always head back to Mexico and try to track him down if you're interested. We actually developed the Bulka skeleton referencing
You met the Boca?
official records of their activities. You might say it's a skeleton tailored to the needs of modern-day porters like yourself. Simply
he was a guy who didn't even know Sam was Sam.
Increase your maximum carrying capacity. Oh, and it offers superior gripping capabilities too, and helps you keep your balance while hauling tons of cargo on your back. When traversing snowy mountains, rivers, and other places with poor footing, this skeleton is an excellent choice. Now that you've brought us onto the chiral network, I feel as though we can finally see the light at the end of the proverbial tunnel. Our equipment still isn't as good as we want it to be at the moment, but we hope it'll be of use to you. As a major distribution hub, we can research and development into all manner of delivery-related technologies. The Bulka scale is one such part of our work. And lately, we've been thinking of ways to create next generation's roads. Something allowing for faster, safer deliveries. There's plenty of room for improvement in conventional designs. Since you brought us onto the chiral network, we've started gathering all kinds of data on the subject. But we're gonna need more before we're finished. I think we'd be grateful if you could help us out on that front. Thanks for everything, Sam. North Fort Nile was critical for the expansion of the cargo in northern Australia. But due to chiral contamination, a lot of folks began dying. And one day, void out, city right off the map. We've actually been observing similar conditions here east for it, not dramatic changes in the tar currents and rising helium levels have had everyone fearing for the future recently. But thankfully, you put us on the chiral network. Me and all the staff here are committed to sustaining this pillar of the chiral distribution networks and doing everything in our power for you and Australia. We've got a lot riding on you drugs, folks. I hope you won't let us down.
Wireless headphones.
Hello, Sam. It's me. More than 50% of the Australian continent is now connected to the chiral network. And it was you made this
Also,
possible.
hi, Alistair.
On behalf of the company, allow me to extend my serious thanks.
The company.
It's likely that the difficulties we face only continue to increase as we press on. But you and your comrades will rise to the challenge.
No, I don't forget.
Whatsoever. The probability of creating a new complete rise with each expansion. Do what you must to make it happen.
Sam, it's happened again. A disruption in the tar currents. We won't be able to hit your way just yet.
Sam, this could be the result of that Nirvana night, right? We won't know unless we take a look outside.
You know, I'm gonna do the smart thing and put my cargo away. Sorry. Let's go to Nirvana. PS5 is too hot.
I believe we've seen this before, Sam. Listen to us again. Sam, you think about going back there? Well, not this invitation.
Oh shit!
Zero Dark 30. I forgot to put it.
Deluge. I'm sorry, let me try that again. Deluge. Echo.
We're back in Nirvana, or whatever you call this ridiculous place.
Please.
Where am I? Where am I? Hello? Hello? Hey! Hey!
I realize
There we
now
go.
I realize now what we must do.
I realize what I have to do. My destiny.
I'm gonna Psycho Crusher Neil.
Yeah, you gotta use that Psycho Crusher on him.
Hello? Hello? Strange. I feel as though my body's become lighter. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sam? You might be able to jump much further than usual.
You know, this music is great for atmosphere and dramaticness, but suddenly I really want to listen to Last Living Souls by Gorillaz. It's very weird, but that song gives off the feeling of lightness.
It's quite a drop.
Hospital.
Sam, why are you getting vertigo here?
It's okay.
Okay, then. Part of me wants to take the Pecco hat off for the sake of dramaticness, but...
Becco.
Yeah.
Should I?
No.
No. Better yet, Sam's being a brave little boy. He's wearing it because he's afraid.
I'm a brave boy. Not a brave enough boy for this.
You know what? Because these streams are kind of about me opening up some shit from my past, even though, like, fucking hell, I forgot what we talked about in the last session. Bit of a weird thing. As a child, I was always afraid of the dark, and the one thing my grandparents did to effectively help me with my fucking fear of the nighttime was they bought me a plush of Junior VeggieTales that would light, and his eyes would light up. God. I know I'm an adult now, but now a part of me wants to see if I can find, like, if anyone's reselling that doll.
Listen, we live in an era where it's normal to have plush, like a wall full of plush for adults to have a wall full of plushies. It's not that weird.
I mean, so far, like, the only two plushes I managed to survive from the move is my Silver the Hedgehog plush and a plush from it's actually a plush of Forrest the Rotten's Goblin Shark character. Because I thought, yeah, fuck it, I want to support this, and I did. And I got a plushie. Everyone's fucking making plushies. I wish I was popular enough to make plushies.
It's just a whale.
Oh my. Yeah. But you forget the last whale we saw?
Yeah, it almost crushed us. Hi.
This is weird, but like... Hospitals have a very unnerving feel to them.
Whoops. Yes. I can't believe that.
It's risky. You could try taking their weapons for your own. Drop for the challenge, Sam?
Sam, motherfucking bitch.
You turned from delivery man into fucking street fighter.
You went from delivery man to delivering hands.
Jump! Shit! Fuck! Well, that did nothing.
Maybe they got demoralized after. Never mind.
Back up.
God.
I need to pause for a moment, because, like, I hope continuing to go to the pizza chef, I hope we learn more stuff.
What, you want to learn scissor kicks and fucking shoryukens?
Imagine if you could.
Ended off with the Shinku Hadoken.
Fuck it, we're taking a grenade launcher with this.
This is mine now. Oh shit!
Back up.
Where am I? Where am I?
This is supposed to be a dramatic scene.
It is. It is dramatic. It's dramatic. It's dramatic for them, because now you're here, and they're having a bad time now that you're here. Pecora's strongest soldier.
Read the text I just sent you.
What is this? Of course.
Hello? Hello?
Sorry. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I just realized, like, even though I'm being formal by saying ladies and gentlemen, I kind of realize I'm leaving out the NBs.
Hey! Hey!
The NBs.
Inby what?
Fuck it, do I, what was it, God, I forgot the guy from Vine, or I remember I forgot his name, Thomas something. Thomas Sanders, I want to say. You know the really bubbly guy who started off with, Story Time. When he started making long-form YouTube when he started making long-form YouTube comment, which I never, like, a lot of the people from Vine I used to watch, I never really followed up with their long-form content because, let's just say, the most popular Viners who kind of turned into long-form content are not necessarily
migrated into YouTube after.
But from what I've heard, Thomas is actually a lot more of one of those kinds of fellows that's, like, actually, like, yeah, he is a genuine sweetheart of a person. But, one of the things he started addressing his audience was with guys, gals, and non-binary pals, and I like that. It's like it's a very sweet little rhyme. I'd adopt that to my own thing, but I like to be original.
Your steak.
Says the man whose musical taste has been guided by Hideo Kojima and fucking Rockstar Games. Rockstar Games. Okay, here's one song from a punk band that we like. This is so good, I need to listen to their entire discography. Man, this episode of SpongeBob is weird.
Wonder what the water's significance of. Like, what's the big deal with him and water?
Well, like, the first Battlefield was fire-based. This one's water-based. I can only presume some type of disaster, because from the first Battlefield, that was something from when he was young. Something happened that basically caused a fire to erupt in where he was as a child.
You ready to Psycho Crusher this fool?
Pecco! Let's Pecco. Let's Pecco!
Try to get behind them. Oh shit!
That's what I'm trying.
Oh fuck!
Neil, get a load of this shit.
That is so fucking powerful.
Dum, 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 dum. Mortal Kombat! Ow, fuck.
Oh, fuck. Alright, I'll stop dicking around.
I don't think so, Neil. I ain't using a gun.
Did he just knock you out of that?
Bubba, it's coming, it's coming. Watch out, watch out. Back off, back off.
This is the greatest thing ever. For a second, I thought you beat Neo.
You try to run, but you cannot hide, Neil.
You cannot hide Pecco from the Pecco Crusher.
Ice are a real nuisance. Think there might be a way to destroy them?
Mono-y mono, Neil. did the Psycho Crusher in Street Fighter?
Bison. We're overdue a few matches of that.
What a fucking shot! I don't think so. I'm like the M. Bison. Good.
So you're Rose?
This should do it.
We are only love is calling.
Oh my god!
Shit! That is fucking sick. You better screen cap that.
Memories broken, the truth goes unspoken of It's me as I fight, as I stand up and fight. The only thing I know for real. There will be power. Go!
There will be panic. Go! Because the Pecos don't give back what they take.
Well, there you are, fucker.
Hand to hand, the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Damn, he's taking a beating.
Just keep dealing out those Psycho Crushers, you'll eventually get him down. Amazing.
Recognize his face?
No, I don't.
Slow. He said, "Where's Luke?"
Sam, do you read me? Come in, Sam. Come in.
We were whisked away to that strange place again.
What? We only lost you for a few seconds.
Time must flow differently over there, like on the beach.
Well, glad you're all right. The tar currents seem to have settled down, so we'll be able to surface there shortly. Just sit tight, okay?
You know that wasn't a B, Fragile. That should have been an A.
That should have been an A for awesome, because we just beat this guy's ass without using a single firearm, mostly. You're just jealous.
Sam, why don't we return to the DHV Magellan and get some rest? You can ask Fragile to look into that card you obtained as well. Seems all the possessions you have earlier are in that open space over there.
Over where, Dolman? You okay there, Liz? Lou's just processing the Psycho Crushers.
Yeah. I'm surprised Lou didn't vomit in the pod after all that spinning you did.
How can she vomit? She ain't got nothing in her stomach.
Vomit up fluid, I guess. Too bad you can't do like the bison smile.
Yes! Yes!
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Okay, hold on. Wait, never mind. I think Sam doesn't say anything when doing it. Oh my god. I need to take a moment. Cause like... Ah...
'Twas too epic.
It's great, but also I'm gonna DM Joey, let him know I'm still doing Death Stranding 2, but I need to hear that man's voice. Cause like in the most indirect way, I want to tell him this is fucking good. Ugh. I don't like to use this term because it sounds too much. It sounds too youthful. This is peak. This is peak.
An EMC meant first. He's decided to get hip.
He's decided to get hip with the crowd.
I'm hip. Macarena.
Well, don't look at me like I'm frickin' Frankenstein.
You're like a frickin' Frankenstein. I'm your father. Come here, give me a hug. I like how Seth Green was trying viciously to not hug him, like he was actually grossed out by him.
We still done with the dick?
This book doesn't have any answers.
What about this book?
The gathering of storytellers that spawned Mary Shelley's Frankenstein gave rise to yet another legendary creature of horror fiction. I speak, of course, of the vampire. A physician named Polidori was also in attendance that evening. And he later unveiled his creation in a new novel. As I may have mentioned before, the summer of that year was unusually cold. In Europe alone, 200,000 people are said to have perished as a result. Could it be that a widespread fear that the world might be coming to an end served as inspiration for two classic monsters? I find it a compelling theory.
I mean, not gonna lie, the threat of nuclear bombs gave rise to the 50s sci-fi genre. That's sweet. You can see Sam in the background.
Apparently, Darwin always had a strong interest in geology. He was fascinated by the way continents and landforms change, leading to the creation of new habitats for organisms. This led him to surmise that organisms adapted to their new environments in order to thrive. And that logic eventually became the basis of his theory of evolution. The world around us continues to change, even now. The continents are in flux due to the shifting tar currents and the emergence of plate gates. Is it possible these changes might also spur life to develop and adapt in unforeseen ways?
Evolution is a fascinating concept. It's not really a concept, it's actually something that's continuously happening around us. The point I'm trying to make is I find it really interesting and fascinating.
I think evolution technically falls under concept or science, I guess.
Well, like the thing is,
conceptual science.
I was going to say because the here lies a bit of the problem because evolution is not really so much as a granted the term concept is just a abstract form of basically saying that it is the idea of something, whereas I'm meaning that evolution is something that has been proven and put into practice. It's constantly being put into practice before our eyes. I was just trying to think of a way to put it in a sense where it fascinates me because it's strangely a killer-cut example of life finds a way to persist regardless of what it gets thrown at it.
Life finds a way.
I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I've been feeling way more positive about life than I should right now.
That place we were sent.
Well, that's a sentence.
It strikes me as odd that it was submerged underwater. And did you see those columns of ice, the ones descending from the surface all the way to the floor? Afterwards, I realized what they reminded me of. The columns were reminiscent of a phenomenon known as brinicles. When seawater freezes turns to ice, salt concentrates are released into the surrounding water. This brine is heavier than the water around it due to its higher density. It therefore sinks deeper into the ocean. As it flows towards the ocean floor, its lower temperature results in the formation of ice. And as this process continues, it can produce column-like ice structures. Any living creatures unfortunate enough to become entangled in these can be frozen solid. Little wonder they're called icicles of death.
To sort of get the melancholy out of my system, I'm feeling really happy about life lately. And it feels weird to feel this positive about shit. I've been stuck in the negativity for so long, feeling this good just feels unnatural to me, and you know what? I like it. I like feeling happy.
His name is Neil. Neil Vanna.
Neil Vanna. Here I said Nirvana. You must still be tar in my ears.
It seems that the ID card you brought back belonged to the man himself. Charlie helped me dig up the details.
The card was issued by Bridges years ago. Chiral net was still being developed. Records confirm that Vanna has been dead for some time.
So he was a member of Bridges?
No, doesn't look like he was.
Vanna was a porter contracted by Bridges to handle jobs with special requirements. Like all of you, he was a doomed sufferer, leveraged his abilities.
A top-notch warrior by all accounts. He worked the Mexican border. Brought over all kinds of useful stuff.
Ostensibly resources and medical supplies, but in truth, he transported drugs and other prohibited goods.
So he was a smuggler.
Vanna's ID card served as a key to some of Bridges' secure installations, though only a few, of course. Specifically those dedicated to the BB experiments, along with various other medical facilities.
I believe that the place you went to for counseling was one of them.
But everything in that area was obliterated 11 years ago by a boy out in which Neil Vanna died. And from which you alone, Sam, fortunate to emerge alive. Prior to all that, your counseling sessions made you a regular visitor, yes? Well, records indicate Vanna frequented the same facility. There's a fair chance that the two of you might have met before. Do you recall seeing him?
It's hardly surprising. A great number of people pass through there all the damn time. No one would remember them all.
Charlie. We've received your next assignment. This main work can be undertaken by accessing the terminal at Eastport Knot. While you attend to that, you'll continue our investigation into Neil Vanna. I'll keep you posted.
Not a bad pair of shades.
Neil, did you like my sunglasses?
Fuck it, let's take another photo.
Choose wisely.
Thank you, Sam.
Sure.
Keep hearing this chirp outside that is very weird.
Did you hear the chirp? Hear how clear that sounds? Isn't it clear that I'm just going to completely fuck your ass up if you keep staying on my lawn?
check that out. The glasses are in a little compartment.
Nice.
Alright, let's make our way up. Aw, damn it.
By the way, Sam, you saw tomorrow with the apples in the corridor, right? It seems she was trained, trying to gain more control over her temporal abilities. Taking green unripened apples and attempting to age them until they're red, ready to eat. But she's still having trouble getting it just right. She's taking it too far and making them rotten. There's no need to rush things. She'll get the hang of it soon enough. In the meantime, let's continue to support her. Becco.
Sam, were you even listening to a goddamn thing I was saying?
Sam, sometimes you scare me, I have to admit. Peckham.
Like that. Jesus Christ. Sometimes, like, I'm worried if I'm even here at all. Oh, I'm here. I'm here, doll man. I'm just disassociating. I'm here, doll man, and I hear you loud and clear. I'm just mentally dissociating because, remember, my daughter died. I effectively have no one left.
I returned from the bathroom.
How was the bathroom?
A lot of shower thoughts, despite not being in the shower.
A lot of shower thoughts. What do they call it in an oven when you out hot eat the food? I caused you genuine pain with that. For real though, I actually do hope you'll be feeling better soon, bud.
Yeah, physically I'm fine. I guess you could say the emotional tank has hit the fucking empty.
Becco. What's going on?
Two of my better friends who are together seem to be having a boil-over moment. And I'm just kind of sitting in the middle with like a, fuck, what do? I can't do shit now, I feel terrible.
I get you. That point in time when two people are fighting and it seems extreme, like, you know, the bridges between them will be burned. And you don't want that.
Well, it's more the case I know these two fucks. It seems the case of, like, a lot of things are going to be burned. More than just that one bridge between those two.
You should be able to see some snow-capped mountains, Sam. Your next objective can be found in the
like the case of a whole, like, small group exploding kind of thing.
Once again, you'll need to link up several sites en route to this destination. The first site to be brought on
because the case of I'm in 3 campaigns, and those two are in all of them. That's what I do Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Hmm.
And I've been doing that for the better part of a year. And since the case of Han's been more busy, I've had a lot more time in my own head. And that's kind of been helping me. And if all those go fucking tits up and I'm just, I guess, by myself again, I'm gonna go fucking bonkers. Because I am not, I have grown adjusted to having, like, things around me I can interact with. I am not used to pre-fucking college me anymore. Where all I did was exist, watch YouTube, eat dinner, and go to bed. Thinking about it now makes me want to pull my teeth out and go insane.
Fair enough.
Is more than understandable.
Like, I have a lot of emotional capacity for shit. And wow! Is this what burnout feels like?
I mean, I'd say pretty close.
Huh.
I'd say less so burnout and just more so dreading potential end for the sake of normalcy, like in the case of how I am right now. I honestly took a gut punch earlier into the week, but we're not going to talk about the full extent of that on stream. Wink, wink. But let's just say, yeah, there was several amounts of people that went their separate ways over a certain incident, and yeah, it's one of those things that necessarily you dread giving it. Especially, of course, when... Well, like in my case, mine was just more in the sense of just several people walking away from one person, not in the sense of, like, you, because you quite literally have had this group for a long while, whereas I'm now just starting to feel like a part of, this group. I'm trying to put analogies and sort of humanize.
You're trying to flounder in your fish. I get what you're getting at. You're just like a fish on a dock, just the
Flip flap on a ram.
I mean well, but I'm just not hitting the head on the mark.
Nail on the head.
Becco.
I mean, so long as you're hitting in the air,
You said it.
You should be good. Just so long as you're not busting your thumbnail. I cannot give really the best words of advice in this current situation because, I am trying to bring it in a sense that my brain can comprehend it.
That's the whole situation of I can't do shit, I just need to sit here and kind of see what happens. Like, effectively, my standing power in the situation is fucking zilch. I tried to do shit. It did not work. It did literally nothing good, but also nothing bad.
Well, I can only say from my perspective that hope things don't hit the fan.
I'm pretty sure stuff's already hit the fan. I'm just waiting to see how it's going to flip through the walls. Because coworkers for like a year and a half. We managed to get along so well, basically in the same relatively group cohesion as our motley crew of fuckers in an asylum. I just kind of, from like my perspective, it seems to have creating something that's been boiling for a while and just now is like hit the fan. Because like when it first initially happened, I was like, this is way too character. And then as time's gone on for today, it's just like because they've done something in the case where they pretended the situation to see how people would react. And that's what it kind of felt like. But, well, now we are where we are.
Just like that, Sam.
I guess the way to put it in case my brain is going like
A million miles an hour.
there's like 80 whatever unit of measurement you think equates to speed. Like, I'm thinking at a speed that my thoughts aren't really thoughts, they're more just feelings. And it's all over the fucking place. And I'm mostly just kind of sitting like with a pit in my stomach. Where it took like one of my other friends, like, noticing the case of like I was just kind of grumbling about headache. Going, you good? It's like, yeah. Like, when's the last time you ate something? Thursday?
Yeah, that's not cool.
Relax.
Yeah, I've survived with worse. Stress and water worked for a while.
Becco.
They do, but, you know, as your friend, I advise you please eat. Ironically, I know another person who's been fucking hasn't been having a good diet because of recent shit. The ironic thing is, I actually really want to bug him and say, hey bro, please, make sure you're eating. Because, as much as it sucks and you got that pit in your stomach and your body is basically telling you, no, food hurt, no, please eat. You need the protein, you need the greens.
It's not the case that food hurts, it's just the case that it doesn't register in my brain. I haven't felt hunger in like 5 years. Normally the case when I get hungry, my body's way of indicating it to me is giving me a headache.
For me, it just makes me
It realized very quickly that, like, so basically you trying to put Snickers ad.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just in case. Me, my body eventually learned that, hey, me going gurgle doesn't do shit for you. So I'm just going to inflict pain on you.
Fair enough.
It's just like the kind of like, I guess, sucks the most about it. The things I could do to distract myself were kind of all shit we did together. So if I start doing anything, it just makes me think about it. Like, yeah, my brain slows down, but then it's actually forming words.
I mean, I can only say from my perspective, I have sort of a bit of a similar type of coping mechanism. where quite literally I bugged Wolf just to have him with me, just to kind of hear his voice for a bit. It's really hard to put it necessarily, but like being around our group of friends has like brought such a sense of normalcy that it's helped me through the shittiest points in time of my life.
It's been a while since I've had visitors. I'll check your cargo right away.
Yeah. I guess the case of, for me, like what makes this like kick in the face. Normally I'm the person who's fixing problems or like listening to problems, not the one experiencing problems.
Oh wow, you found it?
Well, I'm human.
It's been lost for good. I should have no trouble continuing my research, and it's all thanks to
I
you.
don't know why you just made me start thinking of a Voltaire song.
It's one of those particular things. I'm trying to think of a way I can basically put this in an analogy that makes sense. Even I myself have this mental image of being a pillar to the people around me. To essentially being the person that's reliable to go to at all the times. It's one of those things that just after a while you get used to the idea that you are the dependable person. But after a while, you kind of realize that, you know, who's the pillar for you? Some,
I
not a
just
lot of
manage
people
my own
have it.
shit.
So yeah, some people don't necessarily have that pillar or the mental fortitude to basically deal with their own nonsense. My case, for the most part, being alone so much really made me kind of lean way too much into other people. And unfortunately, whenever I had a moment alone, I would be more negative to myself. The strange thing is, though, is that it's through recent times having time to actually breathe and be alone with my thoughts that I analyzed them and realized that it's not really... I don't necessarily just I don't dislike myself. It's more so the inability to be strong for everyone around me I don't like.
Inverse issue. I spent way too much time by myself, and to the point, the case of like, fuck it, pour one out. Most of the case of for me, like I started actually socializing with people around the time I turned 16 when I met Hunt, and I think it was 16. I don't fucking remember. I don't fucking numbers. Numbers are fucking numbers. But the point I'm grasping as, okay, that's when I started socializing, and I actually started like slowly learning to do it. And eventually it's gotten to the point where I can't operate by myself anymore. I used to be able to, and I can still do it. It's just the case I loathe doing it. It actively hurts my brain. Because of the fact of like the people I have had, I don't fucking know anymore. To fill that silence, since because I was going through a lot of shit, I'm not going to stay on here because that's her business with her family, and we don't talk very much recently. And
I should be able to conduct research at a faster
they
pace
were
than
quite
ever.
literally the only people I said
explain
like
this
you
by way of
goobs.
thanks.
Because normally the times I showed up at weird times, it's just in case I finished speaking to them, and I just came here, and then I probably then casely go to bed.
accessory, eh?
I think for
You
like
should try attaching it to
the
your backpack.
first time in like a
Who
couple
knows? It
months,
might bring you good luck.
I literally woke up
In case you're
and was
curious,
by
the
myself
proper
for
route is
about
to stop
6
the
hours.
variants. I've taken to calling them
And I didn't know what to do with
They
myself.
appear to alter your body's internal clock for
I was not
periods
used to
like
hearing my own thoughts.
Another example of the many ways the Death Stranding is wreaking havoc on our perception of time. It's introduced us to timefall and the beach, as well as ease that brought
So it's just the case being faced with being in a lone box again. Just
Anyway, I'm glad you're here.
I have a mouth, but I cannot speak.
Hearing about lately.
I would like to turn off my brain and stop thinking.
Parasites changes in the host.
If I could become crab, I would. Crab no think, crab do.
Simply put, eating one should make everything around you appear to move more slowly. Much like time, which ages everything. And the beach, where time stands still. This disruption of the natural temporal flow is linked to the underlying mechanisms of the Death Stranding. Continued study of chronobiotes should therefore help us to solve this mystery of our times. At least that's what I believe.
I can only offer my own remedies. And the main remedy I would think of is put on a YouTube channel you like, pick a game that you know is long and has a lot of shit to do. That's preferably by yourself.
Research via the hydrologist. You know, the mass extinctions of trilobites, ammonites, and the dinosaurs.
And mix.
Apparently, all these ancient events were set in motion by extinction entities. I'm told there was a human extinction
Not necessarily.
Apologies if this is not helpful.
But it has led me. It's led me down a path.
Remains were somehow unaffected by the passage of time. The parasitic microbes
As you were saying, Wolf.
also originally came from
Apologies if this is not as helpful as you would like it to be.
as another form of umbilical tether, linking their hosts to the other side. It's a pattern that shows we
You're fine, it's just a case of just...
a new being might yet be born. And
They've taught me a lot of shit about myself.
Can help prevent another
Probably why I care so much.
Chiral network connection. This sort of research should finally be possible.
And it's just, getting it out of my head helps.
It was bad enough that they gave up.
It's just the case of like
They still managed to deliver my last
putting
ship
water on a oil fire.
It
It only
when I asked what had happened, just
semi-works.
said it was the work of the headless rider. People have been talking about the rider for a while, actually. And there's this guy not far from here who's dedicated to studying strange mysteries like that. I sent him some details, and he said he'd need to ask around for someone to lend him a hand. You should keep your eyes peeled for trouble.
In case of throwing on a YouTube video that's long and ending a game. Yeah, that just makes like
With no one
my own thoughts just get invasive.
Beginning to think I'd have to call it quits. Oh, by the way, a sub-order just got posted about the strange incident I mentioned. You can check it on the delivery terminal here.
And again, I think I'm just so used to the case of like being able to speak to something and it speaking back.
And who knows? You might even be able to convince them to join the chiral network too. I just hope we can get to the bottom of things sooner rather than later. Thanks again, and take care.
Fair enough.
Well then, Sam.
It isn't really nothing
We
that just
haven't
takes me a
found
while
your
to
data
say.
to share. Could you
Quite a few
join
plans
us
we
at the
all
bridge?
had that probably have now just gone up in smoke.
Order completed. Well done. Well done.
Like, they planned of getting out of their home states, getting together, invading up here, us hanging out.
I mean, I wouldn't count on it being. I wouldn't count on the idea of being dead yet.
Given the case of what I know about it, I feel like it might be. So, like I said, I'll hold to hope, even if it hurts.
We managed to learn a few more things about Milvana.
Ironically, that's something I have they say that I have an issue
You may
with.
remember,
Hello,
that he was a border contracted by Bridges. That's what we told you before. Since then, I received a mail.
Another one from our very own Hartness, I'm guessing. Look, we sure trust them, whoever they are.
Did you hear something stupid in that?
They are almost certainly someone on the inside.
Put taco seasoning. Put taco seasoning on a pizza.
It seems that was attending therapy sessions.
Alright, how'd that go?
The real revelation is who Vanna's therapist was. Charlie.
Not as bad as I
please
would
explain?
but I took too much cheese.
Who worked with other doom sufferers, including Sam Bridges. She was your therapist and your partner. Neil Vanna's name was on our client list. Right there in black and white.
That's crazy.
We also uncovered a photo you should see.
Per the records, they perished in a void out which claimed an entire city. A void out where you survived, Sam.
Lucy was pregnant at the time.
It wasn't mine. The child she was carrying. She straight up told me to my face. I never had any kids. She was just my strength, helping me to work through my claustrophobia. That's all she ever was to me.
You sure about that, homie?
Most, like, awkward. I guess the thing that's like kind of like really awkward about it is I have like a server I kept to myself, which is like a box where I store all my shit that I use. And like
An actual physical manifestation.
Yes, a physical manifestation of just shit I like did or think or thought at the time.
Of the Mind Palace.
Yes, of the Mind Palace. And
Sam, this is Charlie. A new assignment.
I let those three goobers into it. So I don't know what to do the case if everything just explodes and we just don't use it anymore. Cause like I still need it. I can't really make a new one, and it would just be really weird if I just threw them all out. Hell, I'm looking at it right now, and it's just a case of just. I guess the thing that sucks the most about it is I can't even get like a hold of Hannah or anything to talk to her because she's asleep right now. Because she had to basically work with her freaking step little brother to go to therapy. Still use it, and then they post memes and shit, so it's just a case of like, it's the kind of like having people come into your house and like decorate, and you're not really sure what to do if you're even supposed to touch stuff in there anymore.